So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, nothing else matters, but Hifumi is dead, bitches! And also Taka might be dead. But, Hifumi is dead! This is good news. I received a comment the other day that was like, "Aw, Kneale, you have to know your enemy. You must spend a free time with Hifumi." Fuck that shit. He's dead. And I couldn't be happier. But Taka is also dead, and that's unfortunate. I was even gonna start by singing a song about Hifumi where I was like, "Ding dong, Hifumi's dead, which Hifumi love." Well, it says that there are like 4 comments in the chat, but I can't see any of them. Huh. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna try to fix this. Bam, bam, bam. Gonna get the thumbnail up while I do so. A little bit of multitasking, never hurt a Kneale. Except for that one Kneale who died while trying to jerk off and ride a rocket ship at the same time. I miss Uncle Kneale. But that's okay, he's in hell now. Yeah, Kneales don't get to go to heaven. We go straight to hell, bitch. Alright, the thumbnail is up. Let's check on the chat. Oh, there we go. Hello, Toko. Hey, Kneale, clear your throat. My throat sounds fine. There's nothing wrong with my throat. I'll try. Yeah, I think I sound the same. Did my throat sound stuffy? Well, the thumbnail is now up. Which has good old Hifumi covered in blood. Ding dong, the witch is dead, witch, oh witch, Hifumi, witch. Finally got my notification. Christy comments, "Oh wait, that's a song the Joker sang." Joker sang Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead? What was the line I was going to say every time I joined the stream? Happy every day or something like that? Happy New Day? Despair. Doesn't matter, hell's more than heaven. With that, ladies and gents, let's dig straight back into the game and see if we can't find the noble hero who slayed Hifumi. And honor them by killing them as well. Because unfortunately, that's how we survive. Oh yeah, Taka died too. I forgot about that for the briefest of seconds. Alright, let's have a look. Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? Alright, the hammer. Another hammer! Now it's Juster's Hammer 4! And it's even bigger than before. Well, things get bigger when you're dealing with stuff of this nature. You know, Taka would have liked that he died by taking the biggest of them all. I like to believe that will be his legacy from this point on. Happy New Day! Thanks. The thumbnail is beautiful, thank you! I'm just gonna eat the spoils of my work today, which is just candy. Hey! Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? No, there had to be 2 killers. It would have been impossible for there not to be. We were all upstairs when fucking Hifumi died. Let's check up on Toko. Toko! Don't tell me, Toko too! Relax, she's just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? Kneale's the sexiest guy on the channel. I don't know about that. Ron's on this channel pretty frequently. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her here for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it's Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justin Hammer 3... Oh, Justice Hammer. Justin Hammer is a Marvel character. You just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi has been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. We're going to have a pizza party and celebrate, right? Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on! Are we just gonna leave Toko? Oh, okay, we just left Toko. So Sakura, Bakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Oh! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah. I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared, the hammer? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? Wait, where the fuck is Swimming? What? I swear to God if Hina is the killer.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. What the fuck is going on here?
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? I give you a Russian hug, Toko. I know, it doesn't make sense to you, but it's the highest form of virtual hugs. But in Russia, you don't hug. Hug hugs you. Or hug with you. So instead of hugging, hugs just people? Huh. I'm sorry, I think I just had an aneurysm. Anyways, what the heck is happening here? Hey! Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I am now allowed to make this voice sound a little more like Hifumi's, because Hifumi is dead, and therefore I don't have to do the voice ever fucking again. Unless I'm trying to be Bentley. Sly! I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Oh, fuck. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was... Wait a minute. If he got hit in the head with a hammer, why the fuck didn't his stupid hair erection go down? It was just here a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Hannah, sweetie, what the fuck happened? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. Oh, me and Celeste went to the bathroom. At the same time? But we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back...
Indeed.
This must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused? We're all going to die here. You were the one who wanted to stay here happily. We're going to die. Just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. That's true. 2 people died. Fuck.
No way!
It can't be Taka too? Where the fuck is Hiro? It can't be. Where's Hiro?
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. But where's Hiro though? We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. They? What do you know, Hina? Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot! She's still unconscious in the equipment room! Ya dumbasses, I remembered!
Well,
You left her at the scene of a crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
He did it on purpose. So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there? And you said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Kill him, Sakura. You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry up back.
Huh?
Hina, no. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Bakuya, if something's happening to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran by to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, Toko. Thank God you're okay. Yep, we saved the murderer. I see you've accepted the way of the paperclips. Paperclips mean Hina. Hey, Neil, please open the packages quietly. What? What packages? But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Toko's body is gone too? It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or something? No, it's not a hallucination. What if he wasn't dead? I mean, what if, it looks like he was dragged, but what if he wasn't dead? I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying, Taka? Disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why? Why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We had to hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you had to worry about that.
Huh?
Remember what Monokuma said, only 2. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. This murder case isn't going to be easy on you. I do have one theory, but I don't know if it's, like, solid yet. My only theory is maybe somebody manipulated the Chihiro AI into killing people and, like, put her in a robot. But then again, it could just be a robot costume. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. I also think that Celeste is a little sus, just because, like, every time we've gone past a corner or whatever, Celeste has been the one to tell us, oh no, go this way, oh, go downstairs. There's no question that she was in... Oh, there's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. Wait, who are we talking about? Kyoko? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we are looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were, that would break the rules. That's only assuming that there's 1 killer, Bakuya.
Shing!
I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into pasta. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. I think he said paste instead of pasta, but I read pasta.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Bakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant what I said. We'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, that in mind, we can now relax and search for 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Bakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. Well, I would suspect Byakuya, but fucking Sakura was with him and Toko, and she wouldn't let them, like, do anything to Taka. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay. Where to look? Let's check the art room. Maybe they're, like, near the statues, or... Oh, Hina.
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the dead bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? I don't know. School trial? Also, shouldn't we go back to the rooms where they died and look for more clues? Like, that's what matters to the investigation, right? Did we check every room in here? I just want to be sure we checked this place. Something's gonna happen with that machine leader. Taka? Coco, you okay? Fun fact, Reese's make glow-in-the-dark wrappers for Halloween. Oh, I have a Reese's right now. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her here for now. But she's gonna wake up and see the blood and then faint again. That's cruel. At least push her into the other room. Alright, let's go check the other floors then. I don't think they'd be in a random classroom. Plus, the game usually stops me if I'm, like, going the wrong way. They could be in the rec room, though. Let's check that. Now I'm gonna take a bite of said Reese's. Why? Why do you do this while I eat the candy? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a minute. Now I'm gonna drink something to get the chocolate out. Well, you just encountered Kneale's Reese fucking process. Mikoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. You found them? Sus. Hafumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the respiratory.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Where is that? Where is the repository? Where is the repository? I don't know where that is. Oh, it's in the art room. Wait a minute, I fucking checked there! Reese's are so good. Yep. I checked in there, didn't I? Are the bodies here somewhere? Did I really forget to go in there? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Yeah, I looked in there. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. I could have sworn I went in there. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Oh, a third dead body? Oh, no, it's just them. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here in front of me. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered!
2, actually.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me introduce all of you to the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something that might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Oh, whoops.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the dead bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know? Oh, sorry. My child. I don't actually have a daughter, I just have a friend I call a child. My child wants job recommendations. Nope. I'm unemployed and sad. Sorry, lol. I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just all too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. My girl. My sweet girl. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
His weird hair boner gently touched her upper chest, and that was gross.
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Why are you grieving Hifumi and not Taka? The tear landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It was a video game. Totally different. What the shit? No! No! Pick up the hammer and do him in, Evita! Finish the job!
He's alive again?
Kill him!
Where am I?
Kill him. Kill him! Kill him!
Cold. So cold.
Get rid of him.
Is winter coming?
Yes. Yes, child. Winter is coming. Now fucking get eaten by a White Walker, you dickface.
Hifumi! Wake up!
No. Hifumi, go back to sleep.
Huh?
Hifumi, you're about to see a very large light. Inside of that light is anime and 2D animation. Go to it, Hifumi. Go to the anime.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you
What?
gotta wake up!
I remember everything
What?
before I met you all.
Wait a minute. He forgot life before Hope's Peak?
I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. I don't know, dude. That sounded like foreshadowing.
The light.
Yes, that's where the anime is! Go get it!
It's reaching out to me.
I see the anime. I must fuck it.
Like the tail of a comet.
I must fuck Tail.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
There is no try. He's gonna die. One way or another. Either Makoto's becoming a killer today or he's gonna die now.
Who killed me? That's right. I remember.
Robo
Their name.
Justice.
Yasu.
Yasu?
Hero.
Hero? His eyes closed. Thank God. And they never opened again. Thank God. Death for the second time. And hopefully the fucking last. Absolute, undeniable death. Hina, go cry on Taka. Maybe we can get our friend back. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. Except for just now when it fucking did it.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Hiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
Someone is fucking blaming Hiro. I don't know how they're doing it, but they are. And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. That's what they want us to think, Celeste! Or that's what you want us to think. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time? Not one more time, dude. There's another upstairs. We're doing this at least 2 more times. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotake Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Christy comments, wow, you hate Hifumi that much. He's weird, man! He's like a hamster fucked a Mr. Potato Head and had demonic offspring with erect hair. An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. We're all weird in our own way. Indeed, but Hifumi wasn't weird. Hifumi was creepy, perverted, and just rude. Did he deserve to die? No. Am I happy he's gone? He's a fictional video game character. Of course I'm glad I don't have to deal with him anymore. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
For some reason, this flashback has a voice, but most of them do not. Neil's gonna try to eat more of the Reese cup. Let's see if he regrets that.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
I miss
In
Mondo.
other words,
True, I think that was during the trial. It was like right after it. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. The only person who might do it is Genocide Jill.
so then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. So somebody did. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder,
Phew.
only one Blacken can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine
extreme!
is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened? So just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. So wait, not necessarily who killed them, but Who made the plan? So maybe my AI idea has some merit to it. Maybe it was an actual robot. That doesn't make a ton of sense in terms of creating a fucking robot, but hey. Hello, Sans. I thought of something really cool to announce. My presence, but I totally forgot it. Well, that's okay. Christy will still say hi to you and welcome you. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. You would. You sus. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
don't think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case. I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milksack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milksack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
I mean, you're a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. Also, she only kills people with scissors, right? When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Oh, hey. Hello, Snow Aspect 22. Oh, wait. I think I know you. Hey, Eve. I was just watching all the other parts. Oh God, by Akuya. Yeah, he's a giant dick basket. But luckily, Hifumi is finally dead. God burn his soul in hell. Plus, Tako's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
That is true. It would have to be somebody very strong.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On the other topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then...
Hina and I can handle that. Mondo is butter and therefore useless. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
Oh, my sweet child. It's gonna be okay.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. But Snow, have you seen Danganronpa before? I know Eve. That's who Snow is. Yeah, they have seen the majority of Danganronpa, in my perception. They're actually one of the main reasons I started playing these games, because of their recommendation. Maybe it's just me, but... Oh, and Bizarro, of course. Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Right now, my suspect is Celeste. I don't know how, but she's involved. Sort of like how I knew, like, Bakuya was involved last time, even though I don't necessarily even though I knew he wasn't the killer. Monokuma File 3 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. There are hammers of a different size hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Good on you, Snow. You've recommended some of the great games. No hints. No hints, but they do sometimes give me teases. They help me with the gifts, and funnily enough, they sometimes foreshadow. The problem is I'm very good at picking up on those foreshadowings. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Weird. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, thought. Maybe the other hammers are like fake? Like toys Hifumi made. And this was actually the hammer that was used for all the killings. I don't know why that would matter, but that's the only thing I can think of. Also, why did the killer spare Celeste and... I don't know. I guess if Celeste... The only reason I can think of for Celeste to be spared by the killer is that Celeste herself is somehow involved in this shit.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Respiratory is the area of your body where your lungs are. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about now. I'm just kinda dumb.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up and looked around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came into the repository to, you know, fuck and look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
I think I checked on that too, if I recall. It was locked?
And we came here, so...
Wait, so it was locked, theoretically with the bodies in it, and then it wasn't.
And we came here as soon as the search started, so... There's no way someone could have beat us here.
Yeah, a lot of shit's not making sense. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? Sakura x Hina. Supremacy. I love Hina. Hina's my favorite character in the game. I wonder the same thing. Next time we get free time, though, we have finally, like, maxed out Hina, so I think we're gonna try to do Genocide Jill. And maybe then attempt other characters? I don't know. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began. But now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Oh, it wants me to leave? Well, let's look at the bodies first. Fuck. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Makoto, come on, don't insult the dead. I mean, I insulted him when he was alive just a minute ago, but now that he's dead, don't insult him. Just be happy he's dead. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone that big? Dude, he's dead. Let it go. Now, from the nurse's office where he was discovered, up here to the repository? That's true. They would have had to carry him upstairs. All the way from the first floor to the third? And all without anyone noticing? I gotta admit, that shit's, like, not likely. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later for now. I have to finish investigating Hifumi herself. I like Celestia and Kuriguri. Oh, Celeste. I like Celeste. I don't trust the fucker, though. I think she's the killer. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was from a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. What? What's off? Is it the fact that on his head right there, there is still a little bit of red blood, even though the rest of him is Pepto-Bismol? Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus this body right now. That's it, his glasses. What? When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Wait a minute, what the fuck? But now they're completely clean. I don't understand that at all. Does that mean someone wiped off his glasses? But who would do that, and why? Yeah, no, that shit makes no sense. We're getting a lot of clues that I just don't understand. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That's what they're... That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved? Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so I guess that's all we're looking at with him. Oh fuck, the dolly! That's how they moved Hifumi, but wait, you can't take a dolly upstairs? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around? It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait! Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. Oh, there is blood on it. There's a blood stain! As I said 2 streams ago, poor Taka. Yeah, poor kiddo. No, I forgot Taka dies. I have weirdly come around on Taka. He was one of my least favorite characters towards the beginning, but now I miss the poor bean. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository? Ruh-roh, Scoob! This shit is confusing! What's the explanation for that? Fun fact, Mondo got turned into butter. Taka starved himself because he was terrified he'd eat the Mondo butter. I don't know if that happened. But, yeah, he definitely got turned into butter. I'd eat more. I'm curious what human butter would taste like. And no one is allowed to take that sexually. You're not allowed! You're not allowed! There are so many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? What? Is this like a hint, guys? I don't want hints. And I oop Kneale spicy. But did Monokuma eat the butter with pancakes? He did eat the butter. Probably pretty creamy. It's not a hint. Okay, let's accept it. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. She had a picture of the dude too. At first I viewed that as cool, but now I have so many questions. Celeste is sus. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. Meeting up with Toko and Bakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. What did Sans say? But didn't he eat it all? Exactly. Good point, Sans. You guys still talking about the Mondo butter? We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Not even kidding, when he got turned into butter, all I could scream is, "They turned the man into butter!" But not long after leaving the nurse's office. Shit, fuck. What's wrong? Flashback. I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Flashback. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Also, I didn't forget, Sakura, you heard a voice that no one else was able to hear. You're a little sus too, lady. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Justice for the person, butter. Indeed. Mondo butter is people! Hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Yes, Hina, that did happen. Kneale, why did you just call Sakura Hina? I'm Hina, you stupid bitch! Yes, Kneale, that was Hina, you stupid bitch. You even gave her the pet name of Swimmy Neutron, because she kinda looks like Jimmy Neutron, and yet you forgot her name. You're a bitch. Specifically, a stupid bitch, Kneale. The stupidest bitch I have ever fucking encountered. Fuck you, Kneale Burris. I hope you fucking die. And then... Yeah! Huh? What was that? Oh, fuck. Press the wrong button. I forgot we only have 10 Monomana coins. But we did also max out Hina, which is something I am totally okay with. That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Say piss baby. It's a lot more fun, Kneale. Piss baby? If we don't eat the Mondo butter, then he died for nothing. Wait, that's true. You have a point there, Sans. No, don't sus my baby. By devouring the butter. But we already got justice. Don't forget, Sakura is really strong, which means she could carry Hifumi. You got a point. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Also, Kneale is a stupid bitch who forgets people's names. Fuck you! At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. I would not eat the butter. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Bakuya, and Toko... Oh wait, I'm talking to her. You, Bakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, I saw the best sight I've seen in this entire game. Hifumi's rotting corpse. I did have to look at his baby legs one more time, which was really, really unsettling. But it is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened here.
However,
it depends on how much does Mondo shower. If he doesn't shower a lot, it probably adds spice. Well, he did recently have sex in the sauna, so... Does that count as a bath? I don't know. But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement playing right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Bakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Bakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who'd fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Guys, stop talking about the butter. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back into the equipment room. This can't be happening. We are hallucinating all this or something. I mean, is this not a flashback? Testosterone doesn't make for good food taste. Stop talking about the butter! This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. But the door was locked. And there, we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us to now.
however,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If we want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. I assume that will come in handy when we actually are doing the trial. Okay, so... this is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I don't have time to be staring at it. Okay. Let's talk to Douchebag McGee. Bakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and the murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And that's the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
So then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Bakuya is kinda husbando? No, he's a giant dickweed. He's a terrible person. No one should date this man. He's a bad, bad man. Okay, but if he had did it... If he did do it... Wait, what? If he did do it. Okay, I don't know why I was saying had. Why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Bakuya gets development, okay? Alright, as long as he gets development. I guess we'll see, man. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? All that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But then why was the door ever unlocked? If it did just stay locked forever... But in that case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, the number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get caught.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see. That's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
I don't talk to myself. Don't talk to me as if we were friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Actually, he got chicken legs if you've seen the beach picture. Beach picture? He's a dickbag right now, so I'm gonna keep treating him like a dickbag.
Goodbye.
I think he realized that there is a, like there are 2 people who killed this person. Like, there are 2 killers, I think is what happened here. Thanks to you. I might have some fun with this case after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. Yeah, he figured out that there probably is an accomplice. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it is? Yeah, in the long run, him being a dick is honestly putting himself and me in danger. But we'll deal with it as it comes, I guess, fucker. Alright, anything else? Oh, I guess the camera. Surveillance camera. I don't have time to be staring at it. Guess we're done. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository? Wait a minute, does that mean that the fucking... What? But I don't see a way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. I am so fucking sus of Celeste. Oh, like in the gallery, like bonus CG? Or is it something else now? In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. And then they had to leave without being seen by both Hina and Sakura? When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So, that's certain someone. Repository door had been added to the truth bullet section. What did it say there? Ah, I guess that's it. Of your handbook. There's got to be else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. So many questions in this case. A lot of them gotta be, like, faked, right? Like, there's just so much evidence. It almost feels like some of it is unimportant. Like, why does it matter that Hifumi's glasses were clean? That shit makes no sense to me. Where is the nurse's office? It's over here, I think. How do I... Where the fuck? I think it's this way. I think this is where the stairs are. Nope. Alright. Stairs? Where far out there? There we go. Oh, whoopsie doodle. I shall send it to Kneale. Yay. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Where the fuck is my phone? There's my phone. I hope there aren't any spoilers in this picture. What to look up... Wait, what do I look up to find it? That's not words. Oh, you've sent me a lot of messages, Eve. I am no longer a kiddo, I am a wanderer and seek of fortune. I present to you Bakuya in shorts. Jesus. Oh god, you didn't tell me this would also be Hifumi in a thong! I am not happy about this. Is this fan art or is it in-game? I guess it has to be fan art. Like, when would this have been taken in-game? I want to see Bakuya. What? You don't want to see Bakuya. I swear to you, there is a Hifumi in a thong. Fear it. Fear it. Alright, let's find the nurse's office. I wish I could have lived the rest of my life without seeing that, but now I've seen it. Suicide will come shortly, but first I need to investigate this case. It's in-game, you'll see. Then how the fuck... Wait, we found that one picture of fucking... Is there just like a whole past life that these people know nothing about? That makes no sense. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking around. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
Bakuya is still hot. I don't care. Bakuya is not my style. How Hifumi was moved, eh? Honestly, most attractive male in this game for me? Mondo. What can I say? I love the corncob hair.
How Hifumi was moved, eh?
When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her.
But she seemed to be getting worse.
So I took her to the bathroom.
And when we got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a few minutes or two. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. Manda is second. Gotta love those tough guys that are secretly sweethearts. I think, honestly, he's, like, sweeter than any other character in this game. Unfortunately, his anger got the better of him. Poor dude. Like, even when I found out it was him, I was so heartbroken. I was like, this is Monokuma's fault! So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. And when he was caught, he didn't lie. He just owned up to it.
Indeed.
It would seem so.
To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Jeez, we're running out of people. The last murder is literally just gonna be me and like 2 other people.
I hope Hina makes it.
Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Well, someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Anything else to look at? Ooh, the trash can. It's just a normal trash can, huh? Wait, there's something inside! It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cloth? And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood. Was Hifumi not dead at first and wiped off his own glasses?
Oh.
Did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash.
A cleaning cloth?
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to swipe the blood. But who would need to do something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Motherfucker, you did it! Yeah, me either, even though I know it was Celeste. But I think it might be important. He won't get this yet, but poor Makuro. If that's how you spell her name. Makuro? Who is Makuro? There's a Makuro? Wait, is Makuro the 16th student? Or are you talking about Danganronpa 2? You know what? Don't tell me, actually. I'm gonna end up spoiling the game for myself. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Anything else to click? Ooh, I can click this. Yeah. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a real quick peek. Nope. Just a bunch of guts. Sucks. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me. I'm not a vampire. Yeah. Blood transfusions? Why would Monokuma give us those? This monitor really doesn't matter right now. Alright. Camera. This surveillance camera really doesn't matter right now. Did I already talk to you, Celeste? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office,
indeed.
right? Correct. Hina was not... Okay, we did already read this. Yep.
Indeed?
Yep. Yep. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go to the equipment room. I know I can teleport, but that's the loser's way. The winner's way is to find the proper term while making weird noises and grunts. Hey? Oh, wrong way. Back in my... Say, we did it. The winner's way. There we go. Alright. Clues! I beseech thee. Yo, this hammer isn't bloody. Justice Hammer number 4. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's no blood on it. There's some kind of tire mark going through the blood, probably from the dolly, of the body in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the respiratory room. Repository room! Jesus, Burris! There was a blood on its tire. I mean, wait, what? There was blood on its tire, not a blood. You know, come on. Could that blood have come from here? I, for no reason at all, was super sure your favorite character would be Leon. Why? Really? I'm not a sports fan. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory using the dolly. If you look back, I literally fell in love with Hina as soon as I saw her because I thought she looked like a female version of Jimmy Neutron. And from there, we started calling her Swimmy Neutron because she's the swimming lady. And she became my favorite character so fast. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain added to the court record. I mean, truth bullet section. I'm not playing Phoenix, right? But even if the dolly was used for Taka's body, what about Hifumi? She's 16, Jail Neal. Is she 16? Because I'm pretty sure all of these characters are in college. And also, it has been platonic love for Hina. Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Though admittedly, I did want her to fall in love with Makoto. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. Hiro is the only adult. Really? They are high schoolers. Are you guys sure about that? Because it really seems to me like they are in a college. Because earlier, if you'll recall, Sayaka was talking to Makoto about back when they were in school together, like specifically like high school and shit. And it really seemed like they had graduated and Hope's Peak Academy was like a college. No, they're in high school, Hope's Peak High. I thought it was called Hope's Peak Academy. I don't know. No age is mentioned for them. See, check it out. There is no mention of an age. So maybe in the American version they're like, I don't know. No, she meant middle school. Alright. Maybe they're high school students. Well, even then, if that's true, then this game over-sexualizes them a little. And no, I refuse to stop saying that Mondo and Taka fucked in that sauna. I think they did. And I think they had some red, hot sauna love. My hopes peaked in high school. Cool, Sans. Cool. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up on the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. I think most of them are either 16 or 17. I really believe that these people have to be 18. Specifically, Genocide Jill over here. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, Jill. Calm your tits. Alright, the tarps. Nope, high schoolers. High schools in Japan are treated similarly to college. I think maybe, like, it's an American dubbing thing where they at least... Like, okay, so one of the things that happens a lot in these visual novels is when you port it to America, they take out references and stuff to their ages. Because you know, here in America, that shit is, like, more controversial. So because of that, I think maybe in the America version, it's all sort of left up to more chance. Like, maybe it is different. It's definitely left vaguer, if nothing else. Huh. This tarp. Oh, also, canonically, Genocide Jack writes fanfics. Yes, specifically the type of stories that will make fishermen's hot. They apparently make Hawaiian Punch suckers. I had heard about this. And we watched them die? Yeah, we watched them die. That's okay, though. Skylar, we can still do our E tonight, just later on, probably around 12:30 or 1. Because I'm having a good stream. You had to apply to high schools like we do with colleges. Really? Huh. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. So maybe for the American version, they just changed it to where they're in college. I mean, to be fair, all of these characters look physically like they could be college age. Like, the one that honestly looks the youngest is Chihiro, and even she looks like she could technically be in college. Or he, my mistake. Yeah, no, in my own little headcanon, I'm gonna say they're in college or something. I'm dead sure they're in high school. Well, it says Hope Peak Academy. I mean, I'm sure, like, maybe, like, if you Google it, it will say it is because the original dub. Nerp, because I watched the anime and it said they're in high school. Again, the anime is the Japanese version, so it might be different here. Oh, whoops, I spilled a soda. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Alright, what's there left to look at? Did I look at the tarps? Did I look at the tarps? Yeah, I guess I'm missing something. Oh, you know what it is? I probably had to go to the second floor and try to find Kirigiri. So, this is where you've been. I was looking for you. You have? No, in the beginning it said high school. It said academy! I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. Oh yeah, Hiro wrote that, and his writing was really good. This is the note Hiro wrote me to get us all to meet up. You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I knew it was a trap from the beginning, shithead! I've repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Not the name when Makoto was talking about the students. It's both, but it is indefinitely a high school, lol. And in the anime, they state it more clearly that Makoto and Sayaka were in middle school.
Goodbye.
I don't really care about their ages. They're video game characters. That being said, though, Hannah's still my girl. Not like an attractive thing. I just want my sweet bean to survive.
She's just such a friendly and kind character. You can't help but adore her a little bit. Let's check the library. I want to see if I can find curiosity. Oh, this isn't the library at all. Oh well, fuck it. I have, like, been told I need to go to Hero's room, so... I do find it interesting that Bakuya figured out everything I did, too. Like, this isn't as cut dry as we think. It's usually called Hope's Peak Academy, but it is a high school. Alright, I trust you, loyal viewers. Oh wow, so even though we haven't, like, gotten Hero's shit, we get to go into his room? Dope. That's Sakura's room. Jesus! Sakura looks like Sephiroth. Hero? The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Bakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Plus it's an anime, so things get weird. Yeah, animes definitely, like, have different rules about that kind of stuff. But, you know, usually when American stuff gets ported, they try to correct that a little to make it a little more PC for what's happening here. And sometimes they don't. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Alright, let's look at his toilet. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. Oh, that is definitely the costume. Something's made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And is it in Hero's room? But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Oh, the handwriting's terrible because it was written by Hifumi. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the Troop Bullet section of your handbook. Tanaka! Goddamn Tanaka! Oh, Gundam Tanaka. I thought it said Gundam. A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. A lot of books in his room. Okay. It's a normal bed, pretty much the same as the one I have in my room. I already checked the bathroom. So I guess I found everything. Oh, hello there. What's over here? God damn it. Bullshit. I saw a little ring. Oh, the little ring is the door. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I didn't play Danganronpa V3 yet. Cade was the best protag of this series, and they did her so wrong. I know nothing about her. I don't even know who she is. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget it. Okay, so we're done. Leave the area? Yeah, I can't think of anything else to do. Makoto! Big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. Swimmy. She's a baddie. Swimmy's a baddie? Hell nah. I believe in her. Hina is my girl. Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could, and Kneale took a drink of soda while the screen went black, hoping he could finish before more dialogue. Kneale successfully finished before more dialogue. Let's take the long way around, shall we? Oh, whoops. Guess we'll have to take the short way. Okay. Oh, look! A casual robot. Kyoko! And...
I mean...
Phew, man! I had the worst day! Wow. You know, I feel that shit, man. Hero? What the fuck am I to do with this? I am positive that that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Bullshit, you're the killer. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for details if I were you. Nope, I'm talking to Swimmy first.
Robot Justice finally made his appearance, huh?
I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh! Who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
Okay, so theory. Even though this, like, we can see the suit now, I think it is very likely, at least, that, frickin' someone else was wearing the suit. The second game is even weirder. Well, we are gonna play it. What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Shut up, Hero. So question, are the characters in this game in the sequel? There's a big locker near the pool. I would assume not.
Right.
Assuming any of them fucking survive. Hero is a cosplayer. Yes, he's specifically an Autobot today. I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. He said, I don't know, caress my face or something. I'm bad at reading. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been this whole time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Her investigation into the mastermind, I'm sure. I can't... Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly... She says that, but... Does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hero and you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't know how that happened. Then I woke up and, well, then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? No, corpses can't possibly come back. I cannot give you access to that intel. I can't answer that question. Okay, so I guess it's a spoiler if any of them make it to the sequel or not. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing!
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Oh, I don't know why I read her in the fucking Celeste voice. It took everyone's help, but slowly, we were able to get Hero out of the suit. How would Celeste know he made it? She's probably just assuming because she really thinks it's him, but also because she's totally the killer in this case. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all of the pieces off. Phew! 3 at last! Still, wouldn't you say this game is a roller coaster of emotions? Yeah, definitely so far, I would say it. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that suit.
Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
How does she know that, though?
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious that to everyone that you made this costume.
That's true.
I saw the blueprints myself.
Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea.
Wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up? Hold on, you guys. That's going a little too far.
That's right. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean... Attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this one. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please! What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
Celeste is kinky.
I suppose a little bit. Not as kinky as Genocide Jill, though.
You're the one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the consumed attacker?
What the heck? Costumed attacker. How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will.
Without missing a beat, Hannah started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Her fucking face.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Hannah, you're not covering your face, dumbass.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Then it couldn't have been Hero. If Hero was in the fucking costume this whole time, then he couldn't have moved the bodies because we know the body was moved by a dolly.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
I think he did help make it, but obviously Hifumi played a role too.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well then, you're... I don't know why I read it like that.
Well then, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. And there's no way I can wear this thing.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume? They must have one. That looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
Hey, Bizarro.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence. Oh, fuck. I just remembered. I have something really important to do tomorrow. Please forgive me, audience. I have to mute myself for, like, a second. Because I most definitely need to message somebody about a project I have to work on tomorrow. And I have to do it right goddamn now. I apologize. It's really important, so please entertain yourselves for like a minute. I will be back. Bye. And I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. I have another YouTube thing I am working on tomorrow, and, you know, I had to do that real quick. Let's take a look at what the comments said. Kneale's gone. Let's talk about the other things. Because I know who did it. Let's go back to talking about cephalopods and amphibians. 100 bottles of beer on the wall. I believe all have watched all the games, or at least this one, right? Actually, just finished a collaboration video on my channel today. Yep, I've seen all of them besides V3. Cephalopods have convergently evolved compound eyes. Did a review of Batman Mesquite. Cool beans. I actually want to watch that later, Bizarro. I probably will. I know nothing, says Sans. Alright, let's continue. Evidence?
You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing, anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
It was Celeste, though.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? You should go talk to Sakura. Robot Justice costume has been added to the Troop Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, the trial has to be starting any second now, right? There's a big locker near the pool.
What the heck?
You don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
Wait, 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please!
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
So then...
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego / Chihiro must have done it.
You know, I did actually have a theory about that hero.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Sing to me, Angel of Music. I can't do the high note. It would be like...
Sing once again.
My voice is not cooperating tonight. Come on, Neil.
Sing once again for me, our strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet.
There we go. Yes, Neil. Even more cultured than before.
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know! That note! Note? Last night, someone slipped me a weird note under my bed. And here's what it said.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
At night? But last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Wait, that's impossible. That's a violation of school rules.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really?
Told you. Someone's trying to set me up, but they did establish through fucking, Soko. Toko, actually. That, they established that... Sorry, I got a message. They established that if you fall asleep, but because someone drugged you or you passed out, that it's okay. Yeah, no one sings. It's more focused on dance. Mine too, I always sound like a grown man. I love that movie so much. I can't hit most of the notes, but whatever, I'll just sing as the Phantom. Time to visit the nurse's office frequently. A secret passage. A chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Oh wait, so is it actually Batman versus the Phantom of the Opera, but then it turns out it's not actually the Phantom of the Opera, it's Two-Face? I haven't heard of that one. Although now I want to. Please! You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly!
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious? Ishiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, can we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why did you kill us?
I mean, kill them.
Tell us, hero.
Yo, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, that's why.
Please!
I like drugs. What can I say? Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
All the people in the chat say, hey, because I need to see who's in the chat.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
Okay, it sounds kinky when you say it like that, Hina. If you have time to yell at each other, carry on. Wait. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right?
What?
Yo, Eve went, hey. You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Fate, don't fail me now.
Find that evidence, bitch. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Oh, bye.
One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second?
I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay,
shall we go?
thanks. Then shall we? Guess
Hey.
we're hanging out a bit. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far easier than the living ones.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyways, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Alright? The stairs are actually this way. This layout fucking confuses me sometimes, bro. What the fuck? See? See? The confusion! There we are. I would never leave you. I had a dream that I fell asleep while listening to your videos. It was pretty surreal. Yeah, apparently a lot of people fall asleep listening to my videos. What was the dream about? Was I in it? Was I buff? I hope I was buff. Alright, let's fucking get to it. That statue has tits. I'm only saying that because if I don't, someone in the comments will. Christy, was I buff? Probably because you streamed so late. I don't know if that's a determination for people to be buff, but I'll take it. Hifumi and Taka. If I'm in your dream, it's most likely a nightmare. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
So then, let's get started. Phone! Stop making noise! I'm doing shit! I'm doing shit, phone! I'm doing shit, phone. Oh, Elvish just went live. Cool beans. She crouched down next to Taka. Without hesitation, she began poking and prodding the bodies. She checked their junk, which is something she definitely did with Chihiro's body, so I have to assume she does it with everyone's body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth. She was so calm. I'm telling you, she's the ultimate detective or something. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Have I hung out with Kirigiri yet? If not, I need to start. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer number 4, which is laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used the tarp to move Taka's body. That way, it wouldn't leave a bloodstains as it was moved. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Like he's so fucking fat. What if Kneale really is buff and he just hasn't shown us? No, I'm quite fat. Is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. If I'm in your dreams, you should probably pursue better dreams. Aw, that's sad, Sans. From the nurse's office, where the... Sorry, I'm still looking at the chat. I don't think you've hung out with her yet. I know she likes the coffee. Alright, she's next. We'll do Jill and then we'll do her. From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third floor. And all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems like Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But there's no blood on it. When we found his body, the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. None of the hammers have blood on them. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who did that? And why? Makoto don't... What? Hashtag Makoto don't get no Willy Wonka special. Pardon? Alright, I will take your word and assume that is a super funny joke. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I'm sure I saw it in the art room. It's used to move sculptures and stuff around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But more importantly, wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on it. It came from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? The explanation is pretty simple. Oh, my fucking controller battery is dying. It's fine for now, though. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these models? Either way, all the hammers were obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky powder. We already read this. I think this hammer was actually the murder weapon. The other ones seem to be just props that don't have any blood on them.
So,
If I'm in your dreams, that would be freaky since you've never seen my face and your mind can't randomly make faces in your dreams. So you only see people you've seen while you're awake. Your dreams can make up people. Like when you have dreams of like having babies and stuff. Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff? There are many aspects to this incident. This time, too many. Considering that, might be a good idea to look back.
then.
Oh, no, I already... Yeah.
I see.
Makoto, I have found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? I just don't look for fucking watches. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken, but you can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So he got out and started looking before bedtime. Like, was over. So that would mean the watch broke sometime just
That's
after
right.
6. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? He did make a reference to his watch, didn't he? I have to plug in my charger so that I can charge the controller. And the dog is on top of me. Pooch. Pooch. Would be pretty freaky if you only ever saw faces of Get out! Get away from me, you dog son of a bitch! I'm pretty sure you can't, even if it's someone you saw for a split second. I mean, that could be possible. You could also theoretically imagine combinations of people. Like, for example, let's say you're limited by what you've seen, but if you've seen two people, you could combine them together, making an infinite amount of people you could have in your dream. So, yeah. Apologies, but I think it is definitely possible to see people you've never met. Especially because you can imagine people you've never met, so maybe you just saw what you imagined. Alright. The charger is in. Let us continue. You still in the chat, Snow? Just checking up. You haven't commented since your hashtag. Hey you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice hears me. Flashback!
in other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night... We went from butter to dreams. We went from butter to a lot of stuff. Butter was a long time ago. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. A cat was attacking me. That happens to me too. Your cat is so cute, Eve. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
however,
Have you guys tried to say Irish wristwatch 4 times fast? It's hard. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wrist. Irish wristwatch. Okay. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. I think I did it. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left arm. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. And his hand is more pixelated than usual.
Makoto,
Can you try and pull it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Well, if he was, like, clinching it, I guess rigor mortis may have, like, accelerated. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. It's a piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that, until we find the other side. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a clue of his own. Kiyotaka scrap of paper. Alright. The biggest problem I have right now... Oh, we already fixed it. We already did this. Oh, fuck, is this new? No, we already did this. We did this. We did this. Oh, fuck! No! God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it! Yeah! Alright. So, did you find anything? Skylar, are you back in the chat? I hope Skylar's here. Sure, you can try to picture a face of someone based on notions of speech, structure, or descriptions given, but those are all features you've seen before, which allows you to picture this person's face. True, but also that does make it where you can see their face. Like, it might not be an accurate version, but it is a made-up version you are now seeing. But I believe that no, actually, you cannot see faces in your dream. You have never seen prior. Every stranger you picture in your head is either a man or a woman you've seen, whether online or in passing. You can make fabrications, but you can make completely fake, like, images of people that you just imagine seeing. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I've had dreams about meeting some of the people I stream with, but have never seen the faces of. I did more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper!
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you... Yeah, I told you, she's checking people's junk.
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants like that, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. God damn it, we're touching his dick paper! A note, and part of it is ripped. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds familiar. So they all had this note. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth. Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped me a weird note under my door. What it said was, I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. So for now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. It's a different note. Hiro told us that his note was said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Do you see in your dreams if you were... Do you see in your dreams that you were blind your whole life? I don't know, honestly. Hifumi, even in death, he still annoys Kneale. Such a psychological stream today, indeed. I'm unsure. I've never really looked into that topic. That would be fun. Huh.
So...
part of it has been torn. I would go ahead and say no. You probably don't see things in your dreams because you don't see things at all. I mean, maybe you would see... No, you wouldn't even see color. So no, I don't think blind people can see dreams. Perhaps they can hear things, though. That's an interesting thought. But part of it has been torn off. I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? So could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching this scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was hiding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Yeah, he had the same note, and then friggin'
Hey.
Taka ripped it. And while we're at it, I should tell you another thing. The two victims, this time, definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murder were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where the handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. That damn 5 button. Why must the 5 button be so close to my autocorrect words? It is very in 5. Ding dong bing bong. Well, if blind people can't see anything, then there's nothing to dream about. But I think they might hear in dreams. That is true. Moron, if a person can't sense anything at all, are they really alive? Yes. If a person can't see and can't hear and can't speak, they are still alive because they are still moving and, like, you know, breathing air and being alive. It's the same thing where, like, animals are technically, like animals are alive and plants are technically alive. Even though we don't really know what plants are doing and stuff, they are technically still living.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Alright, hopefully I can finish this class trial before 1 o'clock, and then me and Skylar can do some RE.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, of course, the red door. Why did I think it was the bathroom?
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate. But I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Yo. Chat's getting deep tonight. Okay. Apologies, I just wanted to check and make sure my controller was charging. Can I go to the store first? Alright, well that's unfortunate. I really wanted to go to the store. Alright, chat, throw out theories of who you think it is. And if you already know, Don't be biased and don't tell me who it actually is. Just look at the evidence and tell me who you would assume it is. My guess is Celeste. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
The fuck?! Hello! He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks like that because we're, of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I'm multiplied. Now it's Bakuma? Who is Bakuma? Oh, Baikuma instead of Monokuma. Well, it's not Hiro based on the evidence, not to be rude. But he's too dumb to pull off something this convoluted. I agree, Hiro's the red herring here.
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Tough crowd.
You're not playing alone. Alone.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and all ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there. Well, that's just impossible, really. Whether it be touch or even smell, there has to be some sort of information coming from outside of the body in order to make dreams. You know, guys, I feel like you could Google this. I feel like this is something there's a definite answer to.
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
Yo, Hina became a, fucking warrior. I told you already. I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our call.
Hey.
I studied this for a project, and even if theoretically someone lost all access to every sense, instinct still exists. Googling is boring. Discussing with friends is the fun way. Yeah, but if there's a definite answer...
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Okay, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. Although I don't really care that Hifumi is dead. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that have lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. Should fucking be burned at the stake and crucified. Oh, but the killer is... someone right here. Alright, let's go. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. You know, I take back what I said about crucifying somebody. Whoever killed Hifumi will receive a parade, and unfortunately, because they killed Taka, shortly after that, they will be crucified. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, whoa, it's blue!
Well, I see all of you have gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm super cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. Bitch. Motherfucking rich ass motherfucker. I'll kill you. I'm a teddy bear. You're a fucking bitch. A big old bitch. Fucking rich ass motherfucking big ass bitch motherfucker. I'll kill you. I have claws. I'm a goddamn bear. Well, anyway, I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. You know, I'd just do a judge thing, and then the commercial break would be about the Mondo Butter.
Yahoo!
Monokuma absolutely roasting the kids is everything.
I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. I don't know if I'd give up on that argument. Wow, chat, you are really discussing this. And so, the curtain opened once again. What if they're organisms of... Chat, you were getting so deep! A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly sexual act. Deadly intercourse. A deadly divorce. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly union. A deadly warrior. A deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. Thank yous. Deadly alimony. Let's set up our skills. I think we got some new stuff. Extraordinary focus. Ambidextrous. This is what we got from maxing out Hina, so... Ooh, that's gonna fill us up. But that's literally using everything we have, so... I guess in the future we're gonna have to be more picky with what we choose. Running for class president must be fun when there are trials like this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Alrighty.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment, and I'll punish everyone now then. To begin with...
Alright, time for the new dialogue.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
Oh god, I am getting so nasally now. Back to the video.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
It wasn't him!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yes, he's a murderer.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
Yeah, but it's not in his writing.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Yeah, but why in God's name does Celeste know all this?
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Yashiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof that you are the culprit.
What was Yashiro's message again?
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill—
No! Just
Women,
hold
so
on a
angry.
second.
Okay, so maybe it's all we're found in your
Everything
room.
we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
All right.
It's not true. It's
Hiro,
So
why?
maybe it's the
No,
handwriting.
just hold on
Okay,
a
maybe it's
second.
the blueprints. All right, let's try
Everything
that.
we found in your— the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof
No, shit, fuck! I forgot how to fire.
that you are the
Fuck.
culprit.
It's
Okay, how
not
do I
true.
fire?
It's a conspiracy.
Okay, that's how I fire.
Hiro,
Okay.
why?
no. Just hold on a second.
All right. Here we go. But here's the real debate: cats or dogs? I like my one dog here, but I'm definitely more of a cat person. I have 2 cats, 1 dog.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit
Okay,
parts,
okay.
they are all proof that
Go,
you
go, go.
are the culprit.
Oh, you fucker!
It's not true. It's
Hiro,
Alright.
why?
no. Just hold on a second.
All right, here we go.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit
Okay,
parts,
shit.
they are
Oh,
all
no,
proof
fuck.
enough that you are the
Damn it.
culprit.
It's not true. It's
I hit everything!
Why?
no. Just hold on a second.
All right.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they
Fuck
are
you.
all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro,
God
why?
damn it,
no.
I'm having an
Just
off day.
hold on a second.
All right.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they
Fuck
are
you.
all proof enough.
Yes! There we
No,
go.
that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Are we sure Hiro? Oh, he already said that.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
The writing.
It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different.
You're talking
Wouldn't you
about.
say?
They're talking about Alter Ego right in front of fucking Monokuma.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
They're talking about it right in front of Monokuma.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Perhaps.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Apologize, everyone. I usually mute comment.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Bakuya figured it out.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, I think that
The
was
suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes it on to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Right in front of the cameras. Hiro, the Illuminati. Hina! What happens if I say Hina? I don't want to say Hina. I love her too much. It was Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Indeed.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
Yeah, but it's a trap.
That doesn't make any sense. You've just said Hiro didn't do it.
Admiral Akbar, Hina.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
He's being framed.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
But it's true.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Yeah, okay, it's totally Celeste. If I had any doubts, the fact that she's just going for it, it's her.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
Don't be a dick, Bakuya.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
I don't even know anymore.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
It was the dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Dolly and Dart.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka were... the respiratory dolly is one.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka were...
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Anyone else streams buffering? Undertale. Oh, not you, lol, I'm talking to the game. Wait, why are we talking about Undertale? What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Uh-huh.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Uh-huh.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
I follow.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Yeah, they wrapped him up like a burrito. Or a condom.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Well, then again, you don't actually wrap up a condom. You wrap up a penis in a condom. Like, there is no sexual protection in wrapping up a condom. That doesn't add up.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Yeah.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Okay.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
But why move them at all?
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository...
And frickin', she was with us, like Celeste was, so how did she move the bodies?
So did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Oh, it's totally you. It's totally you. By the way, I just accidentally clicked and looked at the fucking thumbnail. I just realized that I put Celeste in there. I didn't even know she was going to be the killer. I still assume she's the killer. I just put her in because, like, I knew I wanted to add a birthday hat, and I figured I haven't used Celeste yet, so I thought this was a good time to put her in. Man, the fates have smiled upon me. Huh? Oh, what the fuck was that? But are you not sure you're not mistaken?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
That right there is actually the shot I used in the thumbnail.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Fate has worked in your favor in more ways than one. How? How so?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Well, I will hit her with a hammer.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Bakuya really seems to be on my side this round. He even gave me a vital clue.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
What? I've solved every case, bitch! Wow, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean.
but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Repository! New element has been added. Oh, yes, I need to know this. Oh, wait, no, I hit not at all? Uh-oh.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
The fuck?
So pathetic.
Oh, why is this happening
Lies
now?
will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
During a bullet time battle, you will take damage to your influence gauge whenever your opponent's tempo marker, log on button, attack. Okay. I have no idea what just happened, and now we are in a rhythm event. So I am going to lose. For those of you who are new, I'm terrible at rhythm games, so...
You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
I get...
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I'm just gonna let myself die. Yep.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Failure. No, I have no fucking idea what it was. I have to read the thing that added the new shit, and then afterwards, I can maybe do it. It would appear that everyone voted Makoto.
Is this really the end for all of us?
One day, he's going to say reproductive room. What do you say? Want to give it one more shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, what I really need to do is just fucking read the thing I forgot to read. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single marker. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, but you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and square buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. What's the chat saying? One day he's going to... Ha! No, that's the sauna. Good joke. What if we came in the sauna? Haha, JK, unless... Well, chat's being weird. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. It's weird that we're in a rhythm time thing already.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Me.
Do your worst. Away with you.
Here we go.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Here we go.
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Cool
you
beans.
miserable
I'm
wretch.
getting better at this, guys. Check it out.
You have it wrong.
Oh, fuck me.
I cannot agree.
No.
You are a fool. So pathetic.
Okay.
Lies will get you nowhere.
Okay.
Do your worst. Away with you.
Fever time.
Miserable wretch. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
There we go. Final
I
strike.
cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Why did this happen so early? I
If
told
you're
you
asking
this
for
game would
proof
help
that
you
the
with
dolly
rhythm
moved,
games.
I have it right here.
Well, it's actually a very easy rhythm game when you think about it. Other rhythm games require so many more buttons.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Yeah, but why did the rhythm event happen now? I haven't even put the scene together yet.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
Okay.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
So is it her? Because we've already done the rhythm event. I was sure it was her. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
It has to be Celeste.
what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Because they can't bend down. If I look back on how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit hasn't done it. What does he mean by that? It's because they can't bend. Robo-Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Indeed.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle...
Okay, she's gonna give it to
all
me.
you'd have to do is bend over.
Yeah!
No, that's wrong.
Everybody in the chat say hey!
You're
then,
absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
You know, actually, chat, don't say hey. Because I have realized that we do that too often. Bizarro already said hey. I apologize, Bizarro. Christy has also said hey. Everyone is going to say hey. So instead of that, everybody in the chat, comment your favorite color and your favorite Disney villain. That's more entertaining than saying hey.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Indeed.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Red and Maleficent. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick, Eve. My favorites are a tie between Dr. Facilier and Hades, and my favorite color is green. I'm blind as a bat and shit. Also, I look so derpy. It also makes it look like I'm not wearing pants. Like at all. Also, there's a band-aid on my leg. Yep, I don't have pants.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Hey, samesies, Christy. Also, purple is my second favorite color. It used to be my favorite as a kid, but unfortunately green took that spot because I love so many fictional characters that wear green. That being said, though, my favorite superhero is Hawkeye, and purple is still one of my favorites.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It's okay, Swimmy.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
She has a little bit of a point.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
And also the fact that, like, you know, They'd probably get blood everywhere or knock the body off the dolly.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume has been taken off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Scar's a neat pick, Sans. Not a lot of people say Scar. I'm a robot!
You're a robot.
I'm a robot!
Hey guys, he's a robot. Do you know he's a robot? Robot, robot, robot.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
That's true. He was a robot.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
I nearly choked on my spit with the I'm a robot.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
For the record, Christy said that in the chat.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yeah.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
You always faked.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Oh, she does have a little bit of a point.
Besides, do
Oh, fuck.
you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
I just removed my charger. Hopefully my controller is charged enough. Let's check. It's still pretty low. I'll charge it more during res. Resident Evil. How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo-Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
That is kinda true.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
No, you're totally setting him up, Celeste.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Yeah, Hannah, I'm falling for it a little too. Like, there's definitely more going on here, but like, it's still her.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Hifumi doesn't seem that distressed. Oh, he was in the moment. He had freeze in his eyes.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
There are many ways to go, Sakura. Starting with why the fuck were his glasses cleaned?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
I mean, does it have to do with the fact that there was blood on his glasses? Maybe he couldn't see his assailant?
What a pain in the ass!
Man, Jill, stop being a frickin'... Your tongue, man.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
I keep thinking she's gonna, like, fucking bite her tongue off. The real killer was Lemony Snicket? Oh, no. That's a series of unfortunate events right there.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Hell yeah.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
Alright.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Which was weird.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
I want to remind everybody that we totally mentioned Alter Ego right there in front of Monokuma. So, I don't know, man. I don't trust any of this shite. Like, at all. Not at all. Not at all.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Bullshit!
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Bullshit.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
We also know that friggin' Taka had to die around 6.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
I mean, I can't explain this. Like, did fucking Hiro grab Hifumi? Is that why Hifiro's last words were talking about Hifumi?
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
They mentioned Alter Ego early in the chapter. Well, yeah, but they also mentioned it just now directly to Monokuma. Look away, look away. Guys, I fucking love A Series of Unfortunate Events. I'll admit, sometimes it can be a little cringe, but holy fuck shit, I love that show. Hello, KD Jr., welcome.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Everybody, make sure KD is nice and welcomed.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Shit, fuck. What's wrong? I'm pretending to see somebody over there. That way everybody thinks I'm not the killer.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
We totally fell for her trick of, you know, thinking she wasn't the killer.
And soon after that...
God, Makoto's outfit is so cool.
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Nice. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I'm faking everything, and eventually I'm going to kill all of you. I'm gonna start with you. And by you, I mean all of you. Yes, that's a weird way to say all of you, but I don't speak perfect English.
And then...
What? What animal character is your PFP from KD Jr.? What? What is KD Jr.? Is KD Jr. like this What? I'm confused. And what is a PFP? Personal favorite person? I'm losing it. Christy, what the fuck are you talking about? What was that? Obviously it is a distraction, so you don't figure out that I am the killer. Hifumi is dead. Yeah, he's totes dead. Bye-bye.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
I'm wondering what... Oh, okay, they want to know what KD's picture is. Okay.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Dead.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Did.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
So, when they went
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
how the fuck did Celeste move the bodies, though?
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Did she get help from Monokuma?
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
Alright.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us.
Once again, totally the killer. Just want to make that clear.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Yeah, they got moved, but why?
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Uriel from Lost Saga.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
That is the answer to KD's mysterious profile picture.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Indeed.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Unfortunate events. Neil Patrick Harris. Netflix. Patrick Warburton.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay, that might actually help.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
That's a good idea.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Alright. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I had to find them out, no matter what. God, this music is pretty good. Monokuma File 3. I should have read that.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We
Well, we know
already
when they
know
died.
what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
No, we had to watch.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
No.
that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Bullshit.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, they were killed with the same hammer. I figured that shit out forever.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order the Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, fuck me!
Come on, Makoto. Don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is gonna happen.
Alright, so I guess it's the other one.
So, I wonder if he,
Or perhaps it was after?
we already know what order they were killed in.
Ah! What? Oh, it's that one trick. I have to. Okay.
So,
Regarding Taka, I wonder if he,
or perhaps it was
we already know what order they were killed in. Taka
There we
came
go.
last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go.
That's wrong.
Now everyone's just saying very unfortunate.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
How unfortunate. How unfortunate. I'm gonna do a wicked thing and throw another contender in the ring.
If anything, That's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
When they weren't, bitch.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The watch. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. It was the watch and the fact that Hifumi survived and we heard his last words. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's wristwatch. Next in an S. I need an S. There it is. There we go. Now I need an A, please. I need an A, please. And I need an A, thank you. Okay, now I need a C, please. Thank you. And bring it on home with an H. Fuck yeah.
Now I understand.
Irish wristwatch.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Guys, you were just making me want to rewatch. I have watched that show 2 times, like completely full, and multiple episodes more than once. You are really making me want to rewatch the whole fucking thing again. There's no happy endings, not here and not now. This tale's full of sorrow and woes.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
You may think that justice will surely prevail, but that's not how the story goes. Eva, have you seen that show? It's really good.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
We'll rewatch it together, Christy. You buy the fucking popcorn. Hey you! This is a flashback! And now I have a watch! In fact, it's the same flashback that happened earlier. Did you know it's 10 o'clock? I have a watch!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
I mean, probably.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yeah. We were with Hifumi for his final words.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Sans, I'm sorry I made you spill your coffee. I'm funny, I'm sorry.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah, that was the goal of them. They weren't even used for the kill, it was just one big one.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
I got you, Kneale, I got popcorn. Great. We shall watch the Netflix together.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
I legit really fucking want to watch it now. It's like all I can think about it, and I'm just like, oh god, I want to see him again. I don't know what it is about him. Like, I don't... Okay, so the first episode is fine, but I actually, like, don't like rewatching the first episode. Like, I did... because, like, that's how you do a rewatch, but I think the third episode, just because it's gray and stuff, and when they're, like, in the CGI town, I don't like looking at some of the stuff. But, God, there are some episodes I want to rewatch. Like the second episode, I really like the one where they're in the little village and they're with their aunt. God, I love that show.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Oh yeah, Reptile Room is a great one, Christy. I'm dying! Please help me! Huh? Hifumi is dying! Let's just stand here and wait. Look, yeah, let's just stand here and wait.
I'm going to be the one to kill him, even though I'm with you guys right now. Yeah, I'm totally going to kill him. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Mm-hmm.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Yeah, it's so confusing. But he wasn't dead.
That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Actually, that's not impossible.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Hey, we don't know, though, Hina.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Not Celeste.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Well, I guess Celeste was with us, so what happened to Hifumi?
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Yeah.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
So was Jill somehow helping?
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
I guess it's possible.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
True.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
It's still suspect, Jill.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so
It's
they
you.
most certainly could have done those things.
It's you!
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Indeed.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
It was a big hammer, I already know this.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Yeah, and usually I figure this shit out, but I have no clue either.
And according to what Celeste said,
I'm definitely not the killer. Not at all. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So I'm totes not the killer. Yep, not the killer.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Maybe he got up and walked?
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Yeah, I can't think of how to do it. I remember getting up earlier to watch the last season of Series of Unfortunate Events. I remember I watched it. I remember I watched the last episode very late at night. I think I watched it at 5 in the morning.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
It's a good show. Sometimes it's a bad show, but it is a good show.
What? How?
How would they have made him lighter?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yeah, are you saying he walked upstairs?
The dead body moved on its own?
He wasn't dead. He talked to you, Hina.
No! Not another ghost!
Ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
But you didn't check it. There wasn't a first ghost in the first place, Hero. Yeah, that was a computer program, you dumbo.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
It isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Broken wristwatch? How does that
help? Are you
help?
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
That was for Taka.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
That was
Are
for
we
Taka.
really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement. That's what I was supposed to grab. Okay. Hold on.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body
Okay.
Hifumi's dead
This is
body
what I
had
need to
been
shoot.
found. And that
is why.
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Damn it.
Are you
All right, come
saying
on.
that when we first... There's a chance you...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is.
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Come on.
else's discovery.
Damn it. Hifumi be like, I'm about to walk out. How's everybody
Are you
doing
saying
in the
that
chat?
when we first found him,
Everyone's
there's a
gone
chance...
silent.
No.
Everyone say
Hifumi
stuff.
was dead, and you know that. Surely you
Remind
heard the
me
body
you
discovery
exist.
announcement.
You're allowed to say
along with the
anything
rest,
you want.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that
is why the.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to
No.
signal someone else's discovery.
Yes. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Here we go.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go, bitch.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Glad you're doing good, KD. Oh, you're allowed to sleep if you want to, Christy. Also, we're probably going to end the stream as soon as we're done with this trial.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
It is possible.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Which there was.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Uh-oh, he's gonna speak up.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That's true.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
That is true.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yeah, once once for both of them. I think what everyone is forgetting is the fact that Hifumi talked to Hina after she cried on him. He was not dead. At the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time it played was when Toko was found unconscious just after Hifumi came back to life. Are you sure? Oh fuck, I fucked up.
Shoot!
Yeah, okay. Losing my hearts. Oh sweet Jesus, I'm gonna have to do the fucking puzzle thing with so little hearts. I might do it wrong intentionally just to give me more of a chance. Alright, when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Meh, I want to see the execution. I have the Baby Bottle Pop song in my head. Baby bottle pop, you can make it, dip it and crunch it? What? I forget that part. There. Whatever. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch, oh witch, Hifumi's the witch. A body has been discovered, motherfuckers. Blah blah blah, death.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Uh-huh.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
You already knew that! He talked to Hina!
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
I don't know, was it the fact that he fucking opened his eyes and spoke to you? You dumb idiots!
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That could be true.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
He talked to us!
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
You foolish fools. Oh, shit. I missed some dialogue with friggin' Makoto. Alright, Hifumi's glasses. He had to be the one to clean them in. Zombifumi.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Uh-huh.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
This. Shit. Fuck! I am hurting myself so bad.
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
I did it a little too early.
But when you compare his body before, other than the
change in how there was no notable difference.
No, what's wrong?
Kneale, I'm relating so much with you right now. My friends notice how triggered I get when I notice
there was one
stuff
clear
like
difference
that
between
with video
Hifumi and the
games.
nurse's office and the repository.
I appreciate that we can not only relate to our love of a series of unfortunate events, but also our rage. It's really good in friendships to, like, make sure you hate the same things.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
He cleaned his glasses himself.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Mm-hmm.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Oh, well, where is it? There it is.
I got it!
You just
It was
said
a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Still curious if they'll do that, a series of unfortunate events prequels. I don't know. She always says, you're the only one who notices this stuff. Hey, I notice shit, dude. I have been complimented several times on my perceptiveness when it comes to solving mysteries and stuff.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Like, I hate to be that guy who's like, oh, look at how great I am. But I really am a big fan of mysteries, so I think that has helped me in terms of perceptiveness. Come here, Pooch. Come here, Pooch. Ooh, you're a good girl. Ooh, you're a good girl. Good girl.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Sans types always watching, and I assume they mean, I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Have you heard of Prodigal Son? I have not.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Yeah, Hifumi was the manliest of all men. I watched DuckTales, though, so I guess I can't, like... You know what? DuckTales is a dope-ass show, though. I don't care if it's not necessarily manly.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
It's a good show, Kneale. It aired on Fox. I'll check it out. I'll watch a trailer after this stream.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
I never got up with DuckTales. Oh, you should. The new one is so good.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
If you ever liked anything on the Disney Channel or the Disney Afternoon, watch it. It's like the Avengers of the Disney Afternoon.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Yes, it does.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
The dog is on my face! You give her a little love and she tries to take your soul!
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
I mean, who else would do it?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
And there's no reason to do that unless you're around a threat.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Indeed.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
why wouldn't he come
what was
clean?
with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Yeah, I don't get why he wouldn't come clean if we were all there.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
That is true, it could have been that. But why? Oh shit, was he the one who killed Taka?
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
I think I figured it out.
I think Hifumi might have killed Taka. Then, maybe, Celeste saw, like, an opportunity where there was already evidence against, like... I guess she saw an opportunity, and she killed Hifumi, that way, like... I don't know, actually. I gotta figure this out.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Yeah, it had to be him.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Mm-hmm. Sakura, Hifumi, Taka himself. No, it has to be Hifumi.
I got it!
Why can I accuse
It
Sakura?
could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
You know what? They were like a... Wait a minute. Hifumi kept calling, like, frickin' Celeste his princess, his queen, so... Maybe she manipulated him?
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yeah, Hifumi did it himself. But then he just died in there?
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Rain damage. I guess it's possible he got, like, hit with the hammer and then... I don't know, man. I don't know.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
He was clearly in on it, and he probably posed for the picture himself.
Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
You see, guys, this is why I hated Hifumi. He's totally one of the bad guys.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
What a bitch.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
What a bitch.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yeah, I agree, Sans. That's what I'm saying. I definitely think Celeste, like, got him to kill Taka, and then Celeste killed him.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
That's why he said Hero at the end. There was a plan to blame Hero, and he's such a simp that he went with it, even in death!
There's more?
When will simps learn? Death is not worth sex. Sex is not worth death. You can't beg if you're dead, simps! You can't!
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be? It's, the letter. Here it is.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Well, what if I said there's a bigger simp than Hifumi? Bizarro, you know who I'm talking about. What? How do you get bigger than Hifumi? Fat joke.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you referring to frickin' Toko?
What? In his pants?
Why are you... What's that mean? Jill.
Yes, his pants.
Dude, I want that to be a meme. Yes, his pants. That is so funny to me.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Hifumi, where did Hifumi go to the bathroom? Yes, his pants. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else. Oh god.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Monokuma's gotta know everything now.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
You're saying all of this in front of Monokuma.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hero got.
Black Vulcan in his pants.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hero. And that person could only have been...
Taka? Hafumi's pants! I want to say it, but I need the hearts. Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
Uh-huh.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Objection!
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
What?
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, okay.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
No, Taka had the frickin' piece of the paper. Man, Genocide Jack is really scary, but still. Call her Jill! I can't let her get to me. Oh fuck, broken wristwatch, Hafumi's glasses, glass cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Hafumi's glasses.
But remember what the note said.
Glass cleaning cloth.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Fuck yeah!
No, that's wrong!
Is Gino Jill
No,
a nickname?
there absolutely is a connection.
She has nicknames for everyone. No, Genocide Jill isn't a nickname. She actively said, hey, why don't you just call me Genocide Jill?
What the hell are you talking about?
What you talking about, Makoto?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Dope, right?
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Guys, we'll be ending the stream right after the... Oh, we got one dislike! That's unfortunate. Well, we'll be ending the stream right after, right after the execution.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
One of these days, she's gonna eat her own tongue.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Like, what a dick.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Who would dislike? I don't know, but I'm sorry if your experience was bad, whoever disliked. Like, if you're still watching, I apologize if I did something wrong. I will try to be more funny moving forward.
Stuff down his pants, no less!
Well, I could make a joke here, but I'm not gonna.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
His pants.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I have proof. But you're already funny. True. But I will become funnier. Watch. Penis! Yes, you are all surely laughing and dying right now. Oh, fuck, I only have 5 minutes. Where's the fucking paper?
Where's the fucking paper?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
And his other hand was clenched sorely around his wiener. I can only imagine he died thinking about Mondo and that night in the sauna.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yeah, we should have done that sooner, actually.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
He died doing what he loved. Mondo. But only in his head because Mondo was dead, and that would be necrophilia. Or masturbation, considering the fact that Mondo was butter at the time. That's a very pervy joke, and we're just gonna move on forward.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Probably most of it.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. I just got goosebumps. What gave you goosebumps, Christy?
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Hell yeah. I didn't realize it at first, but I know it now.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Dun dun dun! It's actually Celeste!
Sorry, no.
You need a blankie, Christy. Blankie and either a cat or a human to cuddle.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Sans, if you are also cold, I recommend you the same. Blanket, cat to cuddle, or human if you have one.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Who killed Hifumi? This is where I reveal it, chat. It was me, Neil Burris. Yes, you may think that it was Celeste, but actually, shortly after Celeste left to warn everybody, I appeared in the video game. Yes, it was me in the stairs. As I was in the stairs, I saw Hifumi pushing Taka into a different room. Realizing my chance, I followed Hifumi, offering him anime, and then as soon as he got close, I did what I've said I'd do from the beginning. I hit him in the head with a fucking hammer. And then I came back to the real world. It was me all along! And if anyone wants to draw art of me killing Hifumi with a hammer, I would like to post that on Instagram. But no, it was totally fucking Celeste.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
But how could it have been Celeste?
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
You should have stabbed him 28 times specifically. I thought about doing that, but then I realized the way he is inflated, he's probably like a balloon. So if I stabbed him even once, he probably would have popped and everyone would have heard it. A hammer was the safer bet.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
That's true.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
She's not a walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yup. Wow, Hero's being smart for a second.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Well, you know, like, maybe half of one. If I had a whole brain, I would have eaten it by now.
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
Good and tight. Just like what happened with Taka and fucking Mondo in the sauna. That's right. I was there too. I watched.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
It's the apocalypse. Hero said something smart. I mean, yeah. Cthulhu's gonna attack everybody in minutes, I'm sure of it. Hey, I missed you, Eve. Welcome back, my child. By the way, earlier when I referenced a friend that I refer to as my child, that actually is Eve.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They just had one.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
None of them, she faked.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I have it in my inventory. Speaking of Cthulhu, whatever happened to Octodad? I don't recall you ever finishing the game. I haven't finished that or SpongeBob. Both are still downloaded and ready to finish. It's just that with Avengers releasing and a trip I had to go on, it kind of got lost in the shuffle. So the current plan is to do Danganronpa, and then in between that and the next game, finish those. And also I will be moving soon. So because of that, you know, there's unfortunately a chance that we might even have to wait a little on Danganronpa. Oh, also, I've been meaning to do this, but fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, I am part of a Discord group, which I have been advised to advertise on my own channel as well as there. We do a podcast on the channel that is associated with this here sexy group. So, real fast, let me just get you this link, and if anyone is interested in joining, you can message me and friends. It is a way to share pictures and stuff if you ever want to. And that is in the chat, so if anyone wants to go to that Discord, you could message me and be friends with me. And also, you know, like, you know, just, you know. So then what was used to kill Hifumi? I'ma join, might not get on too much though. Hey, we can exchange pictures and memes and stuff. Plus, we could totally have movie night for a series of unfortunate events. And that would be dope. And you promised me popcorn, goddammit. Cthulhu got in thick. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. Bizarro, you gotta click that shit. I gotta be able to talk to you. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, fuck. There goes my heart.
Shoot!
Oh, Lord.
What was used to kill him?
Was it maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make it! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Discord hasn't been great for my sanity. Well, if you have issues with Discord in the
Murder
past...
weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
This specific group is really good like a family. I mean, we're all weirdos. We're all weirdos, not gonna lie about that. But, hey, it's gonna be fun. Here, I will send a message in the general for that very Discord and say, all people who came from my stream, welcome. That way you have a little icebreaker to introduce yourself. All people who came from my stream, welcome. Badoop. I also do want to try to hurry this up a little just because Skylar is rating for Resident Evil.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah, let me just get down to Indiana and give you a bag of popcorn. Do it. And then right after receiving the popcorn, you can go back home. That's all we need to do.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
sexy ones,
and even some flat mallet-like ones.
Sexy ones.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Like seriously sexy hammers.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
It's saying invite is invalid. Really? Why is that? Everybody else was able to join. Here, I'll throw out another one.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Yes, that is the same invite, but it... Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't use Discord that often. I got this link from the guy who runs that specific server. And that guy is named Nick, and he's really cool. Plus, 3 other people were able to join, so I figured it would still work. Maybe it just timed out or something?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
You did. We did talk about it. How there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. Still won't let me in. So do I need to get permission to enter the other channels? I don't have access. Okay. Click the general. At least you should be able to. Okay. So I'm going to read this to you guys. Reminder. In order to see the whole server, you guys have to read and react to the rules. And if ME66... Okay, so just go to the rules and react to it. And then, hopefully... Actually, no. Someone's going to go in and set you up, so you're all good. Bizarro, you were a special case, so... Tell you what, Bizarro. Don't worry about it now. I will, literally try to figure it out for you.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Yeah.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
That could be true. Can we say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people...
That is how the...
But that only really applies if, in this case, however, there were two murders.
Fuck.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
That is how the...
Sorry guys, I gotta
really
focus on the game.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is...
Fuck you!
No, it's wrong.
It still won't let me in.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
Hold on, I'm trying to get you guys another, Is there another way to invite people? Got one who can't join.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Sex.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Sex.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So maybe Celeste took the computer.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Indeed, it was a big brain move.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
I mean, yeah, probs.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Because they're an ultimate gambler.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah, they would have only chose Hifumi. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer who manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and ended the murder with him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer.
Yo, bitch!
It was Celeste.
Yeah.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yeah.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Probs.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Alright guys, I got another link for the Discord. Hopefully this one works. This one appears to be a different link.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Yo, her accent fell!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual, screaming, the paper hidden in Hifumi's pants. Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it!
Yeah.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
They really chose the right people for Hope's Peak. They did.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Whoa, dick face!
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Probs.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
She saw someone on the stairs. I'm the killer.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And also admitted that she was the killer. I don't know why we didn't suspect that earlier.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
She said, I'm the killer. Yo, Celeste said she's the killer. I saw him, the costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Yeah, that
Once
wouldn't have been
she'd done
possible.
her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Indeed.
Yeah!
Huh? What was that?
Hifumi faked his death.
That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office.
This is bad. Come on back. We have to go.
It was to get us to divide into two groups.
Wow,
So
1:34
that
a.m.
we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yep, and right after I end this stream, I'm popping into another one, so I will be playing a lot tonight.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
I'm totally the killer. You won't believe me until now. I don't think you're the killer yet. But I am, you'll see. Just give it a little bit. Give it an hour or so, and then Makoto will figure it out.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Hey, Bizarro got in, yay!
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Lol.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of
Probably.
telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Oh wow, it's so cool to have you guys on like a messaging platform now. Dope.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Mm-hmm.
I certainly was not expecting this, even though I did, though.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Neil, dear, I messaged you daily. Laugh my ass off. What? What? Yeah, you message me all the time. You're the exception to this, child.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
We are family. We are connected. You are watching the stream because you know me. Everyone else is watching the stream because, you know, they think I'm funny and shit.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Yo, it's smart though.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Yo.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Aki is better at this than we give him credit for. If he just wasn't a douche.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but... Looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
I think I did catch a slip up actually.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys did.
Oh, both of them.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She said those guys before we revealed to her that there's another body.
Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
It means she knew.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Bakiya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Wow, this is a long trial.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
Okay,
what
say
was so
something.
strange about Celeste's comment?
Say something I can take. Ah, okay, fuck. Alright, let's try my shit, even though I don't think this is enough. What even does the Monokuma file say? Let's check. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kitake Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon.
It was. They
Is it
must
the fact
really
that
be
they're both
enjoying
dead?
this. Enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Yeah, okay, thought so. Yeah. Trying to get my hearts back, damn it.
All I said was they must
Everybody
really
in the
enjoy
chat say
the
something.
sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, and that is all.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, what just happened? Did I accidentally fire it?
All I said was
I
they
did.
must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, and that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Alright.
All I said was they must
Okay, here we
really
go.
enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
The trials are hours long. I just want to get to the execution.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Skylar is waiting.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oh, she's got that poker face.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? how do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It was some sort of, like, you planned it.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Poker face, poker face.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Maybe he's just falling on him or something?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Yeah, she's giving herself away. Other explanation. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility, Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi had the suspect, and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing! It's this one.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Indeed.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
She knew when to hold them, but didn't know when to fold them. True that, brah.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Okay. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect? But is that really possible? I'll stay up as late as I have to do the stream with Skylar. I promised him I'll do it. Robot Justice costume, your hero's message, Robot Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
I'm the bad
Like I said,
guy.
ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
Oh, here we go.
there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
Now she's getting nervous. Last name? What?
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious.
What about her last name? Where's Celeste? She doesn't have a last name.
They could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm a
That's
robot!
right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so
The
it couldn't
full-
bend at the waist.
Her full name is Celestia Ludenberg. Oh, okay. Maybe I forgot.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
I don't know why that's appropriate. Like, I don't see how that's, like, a clue or anything.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh. She's gonna explode.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Uh-oh.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
That is true.
Who killed you, Hifumi? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yes,
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
It's just a fun point that gets brought up later. I believe it might only be in the anime, though.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
I mean... Yeah, I think so, yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. He said people's last names.
I got
Yeah,
it!
he would say Mr.
That's right!
And the name.
Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
He got hit in the head and wasn't thinking straight. Maybe he struggled with the name at all, guys. I think there are plenty of reasons, but I'll go with the game.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
I suppose?
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Whoa, she going nuts, bro.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well? Do I?
Well, you're about to when we execute you.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Yo, she's gonna eat us.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Okay. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Celestia Ludenberg, goddammit! Oh, the handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending, and since you have
Oh, fuck.
no way to contradict me, that's the only truth
Shit.
there is! Moron!
Okay.
Hifumi was trying. He wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
Hurry,
it would have to
hurry.
be you, Celeste. How many times? Celestia Ludenberg, god!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict.
No, that's wrong.
I'm sure she won't die. Oh, she's gonna die. I promise.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yeah.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
And we're gonna have to recreate the scene. This is at least going to like 220. Sorry guys, I'm gonna start skipping
So all we
all
have
flashbacks.
to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
He is trying to play with a bad hand.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Then we vote for you.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
No, she's the bad guy.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again.
Okay, here we go.
From the beginning. And shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, we gotta get to that end because I have a whole nother stream to do, but I'm okay staying up late. I also got shit to do tomorrow. Okay, so this is them meeting up. Why is this here? This is from the last case! What is happening here? Okay, so... this is them meeting up. I guess Hifumi being sweaty could go here. That's all I can think of. Then it's Hiro. He gets knocked out. Hifumi's backpack is there, so maybe this goes here? I don't know. Oh wait, what's the time on that clock? 1 a.m. So, this would probably go here. Or here, I guess these two things could be switched. I guess we'll see. My battery is still low. It's okay, we'll finish it in time. Let's deal out some justice. So, right here... potato chips? What are those fuckers involved? A ball? Oh, those are from the earlier ones. Okay, this will go somewhere. This will go here. And this is the camera. So, here is Hifumi. Oh, fuck. Look at Hifumi. He was always a bad guy. I'm glad he's fucking dead. This is him pushing him away. Then the picture happened. It all starts to come into place. So, Hifumi had to get hit in the head, right? Oh no, the hammer. Okay, so number 4 has to go here, right? Yeah, number 4 has to go here. It's not ready yet. So, where's number 4? There we go. Then Hifumi is here. And that would have to be... I don't fucking know what goes here. Which one hit him? Number 2, I guess? That one's pretty small. Number 1 was used to beat up Celeste, so number 2 would have to go there. Sparkled himself full of blood. And they faked dead. Oh yeah, and then Justice Hammer number 3. This is when the bodies were discovered at the same time. Then we get here, and this is him moving the body. Hell yeah. I wager she's the suspect. Yes, I agree. Some hammer justice. Now he's being all cat girly, but he got hit with this hammer. Alright, I think I mostly got it. Let's check.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
Yeah!
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Oh, fuck me. No, I didn't lay out... Okay, so I gotta switch them. That's here. And that's here.
Here's exactly what happened.
Tick. Tick, tick, tick.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yeah!
That someone they met with was Hiro.
Hey, look at that fucking shadow image of Hifumi. That shit is haunting.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Yes.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
Mm-hmm.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Indeed, indeed.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
I try not to spoil, but yeah, she did it. It's pretty obvious now, TBH. Hiya, John. Who's John? Welcome, John. There's someone named John in the chat? Where's John? I don't see John. I don't see any comments from anyone named John.
And then finally,
John
at 6
Parker,
a.m.,
hey! Thank
they
you for
moved
the
into the
drink piss.
murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Oh god, Hifumi is like the worst.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Bad! You're a bad man, Hifumi! I'm glad you're dead. I hated
The
you
murder
from the
weapon was
start.
Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Yeah.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Yeah.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
With Justice Hammer 2!
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
I fucking hate you, Hifumi. I hate him!
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Uh-huh.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
Lol, piss drinker. Happens.
and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Bad,
He let
bad
out a
hamster.
scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
I love that art of Hida. Look at her fucking hair.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
Yep, I'm the smart boy.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Why
He
is he
wrapped Taka's
smoking?
body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even
did a
Hifumi
kitty
didn't know what the
face.
true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the
And that killer is... Inside of me they go.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Hell yeah.
I lost? I lost?
That you did, bitch.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
I'm sure they do.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Yeah.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Quite an animatic. Yep.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Her name is Taiko?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Wait, then how did Hiro know that fucking name? Has everybody met? Like, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
Hey.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
The way he's building it up, it's almost as if she didn't confess. Bum bum bum. Chihiro was dead. Why is she still on the board? When someone's last name is your first name. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Tiko Yashihiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, sex? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
You fucked that balloon donut?
Indeed.
I used her.
Oh, no, Chihiro. Okay, Chihiro. Yep, forgot for a minute.
For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the only one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean?
Oh, now they don't mention Alter Ego by his name. Yep, plot hole, but who gives a shit?
Is she talking about Alter Ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
No, he fucked the AI and she watched. That's even worse.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into your plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here? Oh, fuck, this is my room.
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka who stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture, and as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone.
Oh, Hifumi thought he was being the hero here. Fucker was being played.
So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought it. Mm-hmm. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I did that to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
I don't like you.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean!
Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
indeed.
And all so that he can keep her to himself.
That
This
bastard!
is completely
Bastard, bastard, bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
John Parker is twerking. Everyone throw ones at him in the chat. Shower him with money. She.
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about, bitch?
Oh, nothing. Did you just call me a bitch? Hifumi did indeed call me a bitch. That was unfortunate. But then he agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
Why is nobody throwing ones at the twerking people? Everyone throw ones at the people who twerk. I demand dollar emojis in the goddamn chat. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Thank you, Bizarro. Bizarro knows what's up. He's throwing the monies.
Because you're stupid.
That's it!
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my expectations. Life must have been tough for your parents, though.
Hey, there's Eve with all of the monies. There, you happy now? I can't buy food. I'm poor as fuck.
Yes, I'm happy now. The people twerking have been showered with money. And now the people who deserve it have nothing.
Despair!
I was Monokuma the whole time.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That is simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent, in fact. Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you want to take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is here. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along, you've been saying how we could accept life here.
You little bitch!
Obviously a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out every day was fresh
Torture! And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And that was this dream of yours. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Ah. Why are their eyes red? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I also wanted the ruby slippers from Wizard of Oz. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy me every day. What? I obtained that. I would have created a perfectly aesthetic... What? Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence?
This is fine.
Yeah, they totally would have also been lovers. Let's not play around here. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right on the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dreams have been scattered to the wind. We're almost to the execution. Yay. She's a gambler with a vampire fetish? How's that confusing? It's not confusing at all to me.
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes sense to me. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can fool my own emotions. The conscious devices of unconsciousness. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice
Isn't it
then...
wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
You'd get executed again.
Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler. This one's for you.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Well, I did want to learn your backstory and stuff, but, you turned out to be psycho, so goodbye.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Can't wait to see you get turned into pancakes or something. I don't even know what's about to happen. Oh god, here we go! Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Alright, what's happening here? Oh, she's still acting calm. Oh, she got her castle! Isn't that Bunny from the sequel? I see that bunny every time I boot up this game. The burning of the Versailles witch? So remember when I said fate was on your side in more ways than one? Well, keep in mind the title of the tree. Oh yeah, I called it Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. I was talking about Hifumi. Well, I guess it fits here. She's gonna be burned on the stake. Wait a minute, this is too tame for Monokuma. Where's the big twist? Is she just gonna get burned to death? Man, that might be more fucked than anything. What a pretty image. Oh, but they be dying. What? Okay, there's a fire truck. Are they gonna put her out? Oh no. Wait, are they ramming her? Well, that thing said high school, so I guess they are high school students. Well, that was fucked. It's over. And with that, ladies and gents, we're gonna pick this up in the next video. Yeah, I know it's a little rushed, but I've left Skylar waiting for a really long time, and I'm gonna stream with him probably until like 4:30, because I like to give him at least 2-hour long streams. So everybody, being turned into butter was fucked though. Yeah, I agree. So everybody, thank you for your viewership. We had a lot of people tonight. Thank you for joining the Retarf server. And yeah, have a good one, everybody. Goodbye. I almost forgot. Remember, no matter what happens, whether you're butter, burned on the stake, or betrayed in the pursuit of anime sex, remember, Don't give in to despair.